cover the routine here, but this is a more advanced concept here, and I have some guys taking trades on my account, and I kind of I don't like this trade. This one barely. But anyways, so let's go over what kind of day it's going to be. So I believe it's going to be a ranging type of day, and I'll go over that. But let's go ahead and do the routine first. All right. So like this. Huh. Let's look at a higher time frame. It's just sitting there. I could literally do this. Do that. And stay within this range. All right, I'm going to go over here. Move this box up here. I'm getting quiet again. I see that, and all I'm doing is just I'm trying to sink in, getting in sync with the market, and I'm just marking out my racetracks as my projection there. And in my mind, I think it's going to be a ranging type of day. So I have a saying for that. It's ranging, trade cross pairs, and it's like a make it, take it. I'm not going to be adding on to positions or anything like that. So I'm kind of setting myself up and preparing myself up for that type of trading. Let's do this. And I'll go over why I came up with that. How do I delete that? Tell you right now, something with the Aussie would be good. But I'm not trading yet because I did not finish my routine. Okay, what do we do here? Racetrack here. I'm not seeing anything here on the pound just yet. maybe this in the future will take up, but we'll see. Aussie's weak. Okay. NZD, I'm looking at it and I can see that the yen is gaining some strength. Again, I'm just doing this and I am what? I'm just gathering information right now. Oh, I missed this one. Dollar yen. Okay. See, the dollar's going up, dollar yen is going down. I want to double check here. Yep, yen is gaining strength across the board. So it's the yen that's moving. This one. Okay, this is a higher time frame. All right. Think trades in my account. All right. All right. Let's look here at the CADs. So this is kind of a yen type of day so far, not a dollar day. Oh, this guy. Use a little bit of an advanced concept. There's a wick behind the wall, you know, for support and resistance traders. I can mark out like that. Here's a New Zealand CAD. Looks very similar to the Aussie CAD. I can mark this one out too. Okay, it's the yen and the CAD kind of thing. All right, we'll double check that now. All right. New Zealand week. So. Okay, let's check the news. Today's September 11th, and we don't have a whole lot going on until the U.S. session. This is kind of why I said it's most likely going to be a ranging kind of day. So my strategy would be to make it, take it, or scalp. I wouldn't be too aggressive until probably the U.S. session. All right, so. Okay, I'm going to prepare for either anyways, just in case, right? It's all about preparation. So let's take a look at some ideas. All right, so this is telling me euro yen to the long side. I like the New Zealand to the short. Pound CAD. I guess if you're scalping that, okay, not my favorite. Pound Aussie. But all right, so I'm right. So we want to take a look at cross pairs. Okay. Okay. This New Zealand dollar is not bad. I like this one. All right, chat. Koki, what time do you wake up and do you do anything specific to stay alert and focus to trade? Yes, Azim, I do have a specific routine I get to, and do every single day. Rallying since last week. You think they are pumping it to supply and bring it down to ECB? They could. I don't have a bias like that. Okay, I don't have a bias, but I just trade and see what the chart's doing. Modafinil. Sure, limitless. No, I do the bulletproof coffee every morning. I'm a big fan of Dave Asprey. And he does modafinil sometimes. New Zealand dollar. For 10 years. Wow. I thought he did it for 4. But yeah, you'd know more. Yeah. New Zealand. Okay, New Zealand. I would love it if I can see it here in New Zealand on this side. Where is this? It is as supply coming down, so I like that. It's going to be a slow mover. I'm not getting a whole lot of movement, but it'll be a steady eddy. This is chop. All right, guys, if you have any questions, I'm kind of set up right now. I do like the New Zealand, the downside. I'm not quite sold on the euro long yet. The watches shows you scalp trades and day trades, and you get to pick and choose your battle. All right, here we go. This one. Pound New Zealand. Bam. This is the one. I would prefer the euro New Zealand. Okay. and pound New Zealand. I like those two. This one. It's gonna rip right through here. Who's taking positions on my account? Okay. Ooh, pound New Zealand switched. Okay. So we don't get commitment. It's probably more of a scalping trade. Pound yen, no. I switched here again. Pound yen and pound New Zealand. Those are the ones I'm eyeing, actually. Okay. Been in USDN since last night. Okay. Then you caught most of this move then. Oh. Nice. Actually, put this here. Yeah, this one should be coming down. No. Oh, maybe in the U.S. session, not now. I don't think. You are unmuted by us. Oh, okay. So, all right. All right. So, you guys, hey, anybody take the pound New Zealand long or the pound yen long? Those are two easy trades. Pound New Zealand. Okay. All right. You should be up 22 or plus 20 over that. And on the pound yen, you should be up at least 10 or 11. So that's 30 right there. It's 340. Okay. Azim. CAD is directly correlated with CL. No, it's not 100% directly correlated with CL. But there is some correlation, but you know, those I trade futures, not FX. I see. France. All right. It's Euro New Zealand also. Remember, I talked about Euro New Zealand, also have the pound New Zealand. So, pound yen. It's fantastic.
All right, so the analysis today was, which one was it? Was it a dollar day, CAD day, or yen day? Everybody was saying it's a yen day. And then I said, okay, if it's a yen day, which one is the currency in play? Which currency is moving or has the opportunity to move? And the answer was either the pound or New Zealand. So if that's true and it's a yen day, then obviously you should trade pound yen or New Zealand yen. That would be your first choice. That would be as I was reviewing, I said, you guys have basically 28 pairs to trade. Which one is number one out of the 28? If we look at the charts right now, you would say that pound yen is the beauty queen or the beauty guy. I'm trying to be neutral. And if we come over here, we have the pound in play. We have also the pound is going into a daily 4-hour racetrack. All right. The nice thing about the pound as well is it is in demand, and it's also leaving a bank level of 133 even. Okay, so that's a perfect place to launch for the banks to take it. The dollar, it's the same line we have. The dollar went right into demand. You can see the wick on the 5-minute tweaking into the demand level, or actually it's also a support level as well. I can see the support level as well. So it's actually a demand and a support. So the dollar, if the dollar goes up, here's the tricky part. Okay, there it goes. We need the dollar to go down for the pound actually to work better. So we need that dollar to break that trend line. Just as I was speaking, I said, we need the dollar to go down for that pound to kick in. Okay. All right. So you're going into, there's a huge racetrack right up here.
Yeah. You put a flash stop there.
Oh, okay. All right. Any questions? Any questions? All right. So we have CAD is directly created to CL. That is true. But it stands to reason to trace CAD yen would also correlate directly.
No, I did mention not 100% correlated.
Yeah. It's not 100%, but it is correlated.
Right.
And CAD yen. What's CAD yen look like?
I don't have it on here.
You don't see this one, right?
No.
Let's go. Pull this one. Yeah. What happened? What's that meeting?
I don't think I have it here.
I think we take off. Is it CAD yen? Actually, the CAD yen looks really nice. CAD yen has that same racetrack on the pound that the pound yen has. So you have minor wicks on the 30, but those are time break wicks. So 06 to 36, so you got 30 pips to make. 30 pips to make. Oh, you have a racetrack here too. You don't have the EMA yet going across, so this one has to wait.
Yeah.
All right, so your better entry for a long on the CAD yen is 8197, or your breakout is 82065 on the CAD yen. Let's see.
Anybody here take the pound New Zealand or pound yen?
Let's see. She's got 22 pips right now on the pound yen.
Yeah, pound yen.
You should be up 22, 20 on the pound yen. On the New Zealand yen.
Okay. 15 pound dollar. Okay.
Pound dollar.
That was not the best one
That
to
was
take.
not the beauty queen.
Right.
But that was a good looking bridesmaid. It wasn't the ugly bridesmaid. It was the good looking bridesmaid. We had somebody in the other room that gave me Aussie yen. And I said, that's the ugly bridesmaid. I don't know why you took Aussie yen. Again, you guys, we have to, if we're looking at the yen pairs right now, and I make this picture better, and you see euro, pound, Aussie, and New Zealand, and dollar, which one is the better looking mover? Which one is the better looking trade? Your answer should be pound yen. Now, who's number two? Who is the bridesmaid? And it better be a good looking bridesmaid. So who is the good looking bridesmaid here? Or the good looking best man? Not best man, but groomsman. Who is the good looking groomsman? All right, so someone says that they're in Aussie yen. All right, since earlier Aussie yen. All right, now do you see how Aussie yen, look at the size of the action candle right now? That one is neutral. This one is buying. This one is buying with a pullback. This one's buying with a pullback, and this one's buying with a pullback. All right, so if we look at the chart, we have CAD yen right here. Yes? So your answer actually was given by the algo. The answer was the pretty bridesmaid is the CAD yen. Okay? She's actually not on the board. And that's one reason why I had the algo created, because I can't see everything at the same time. Now you guys have to remember the algo was created to help me trade. Okay, now you guys are being introduced to the algo now because, well, somebody's not with the institution anymore, so now he can bring out all his secrets. Because how would it look if somebody went into some kind of a class and said, oh, class, do you want to trade with Goldman Sachs and all those big time traders that uses a computer? And you're not allowed to say that out loud. And you're standing in class and you're like, oh God, my computer's making more money than all these people in this room put together right now. So the bigger the action candle, the sexier the bridesmaid. Yes, but you see that you don't want to be the big, you want to trade the big candle. Okay, you have to see the sexy one going into what? Supply or demand or support and resistance. I mean, what made the pound yen be sexier? Because it's lined up better at the very beginning, because we want to get into the trade. Now the pound yen was what? Uptrend with a setup, yes? If I bring this up a little larger, you can see that you had right here, you had this candle right there as neutral. So this was your basing candle. Now I know some people are going to say, but it's not red. Well, then you're not a real trader, because this is a rally, a base, and a rally, or a push, a fight, and another push. All right, so you guys need to find the neutral push area so that way we can get into the trade. The bigger candle, yeah, that's money. That's already too late. Okay, so we need to see which one is sexy. Now, the Aussie yen was sexy as well, okay, but it wasn't as sexy as the pound. That's all. But we have to sift through it and figure out which one. Now, if you look at euro yen is the groomsman who's your fat cousin who wears glasses and had plastic surgery done on his face. And he's your groomsman, and you had to invite him because he's your cousin.
Trying to look pretty, yeah.
Trying to look pretty. But what's your pseudonym? Kron? Kron? Like Tron? Kron?
Yeah.
Well, I have Kron standing next to me. And if you hear somebody say something, that's Kron. You have to explain what Kron means there. But anyway. All right, so Kron, what do you see?
All right, so pound yen's pulling back a little bit. I wouldn't get in only because it'll probably be a small pullback. The higher time frame EMAs are under you there. You have what did the Godfather? Tradefather. As Tradefather said, you have a daily racetrack on the pound yen above it. You have 4-hour racetrack as well. You have higher time frame EMAs under you. Daily already crossed, and the 4-hour. Can you pull up the other EMAs under there? I think the 4-hour crossed the 4-hour. The 8 and the, okay. I believe the 8 and the 50 also made a cross on the 4-hour, which gave it another push. So if you're not in it right now, don't get in right now. Just wait until it breaks the level, and then you can put a buy stop once it passes that high.
There you go.
And
looks like
it's pushing right now. If you're in it right now, stay in. I wouldn't get out. I'm in it right now as well. I'm up a good 30 pips on it. So I got plenty of cushion. What else do I see here? All right, so I wouldn't trade the Aussie yen, the New Zealand yen, only because they're slow movers right now. So as Tradefather says, I want to trade what's in play, and the pound has been in play all morning. If you took it on the pullback, you could have got a good 20, 30 pips, and if you're taking it on the upside, again, it's all about being able to switch gears. Take your profits. Once you're green, you stay green. New Zealand CAD is in a racetrack to the downside right now.
Yeah, it's New Zealand short and pound long.
Yeah, and you have looks like you have a cross in the New Zealand cross in the 4-hour. It's in a racetrack to the downside. I look for an entry there if you are familiar with color changes on your lower time frame. Dollar yen is pushing up on the racetrack on the 30-minute, and you are trading with the higher time frames there. So I would not trade that short, even if it goes to that high. Euro dollar is setting up for, looks like it's going to hit demand. It's got racetracks above it, depending on what the dollar does.
Euro's on the weak side.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What is the strength on the euro there? Yeah, so the euro is very weak. I would not try to take that long right now. It would not be a good trade for me.
Yeah, it's here short.
So I know you guys probably see racetracks above it, but that doesn't mean you take it long right now. You got to wait for an entry.
So, Kron, how long did it take you to be where you're at today?
I'll tell you what. For me, it took a good probably 8 months just to get comfortable with the market context. I think it really kicked in once I started just doing it daily, every single morning, the context, just routine, right? So a pilot, before he flies a plane, he doesn't just get in and fly it, right? He has a checklist. So same thing with trading, you got to have a checklist. So as Koki does every single time, right? He checks the dollar, he draws the racetracks. As he's drawing the racetracks, he's looking at levels. He's looking to see if the EMAs are with him, where are the racetracks at, if he's going to take it to the upside, the downside. He's looking at the algo, what's strong, what's weak. Okay, these are all things that you have to take into consideration. It's not going to happen in one day. It's going to happen little by little, but every single day you are going to get better. If you are not, listen, for me, I've gone from demo to live, only because if I'm trying out new things, I don't want to try with my money. I want to try with demo until I get really good at it. That being said, I'm comfortable enough to where I can trade live and be profitable, no problem. But again, I'm very careful with how I choose my trades. I think for me, and maybe a lot of traders out there, we want to get into trades. So you see something going up quickly, and then you get in, and by the time you get in, it's pulling back on you. And then you're saying, oh, man. So for me, I think one thing I learned from Goki was to be patient, right? Wait for the trade to come to you. So as you're analyzing the market and you see the context, you're seeing, okay, if the dollar does this, I'm going to go ahead and go do this. If it does this, then I'm going to be ready to trade this. So you're looking at what's strong, what's in play, what has the most profit potential, which is probably the biggest thing, right? So if something is in play right now, but it has no racetrack, it has no profit potential, I don't really want to trade it only because I don't know what's going to happen with it. So I want to take the safe trade, the easy trade that's going to make me quick money. I don't want to sit in front of the computer all day. It's not what I want to do. I want to make my money and I want to go do something else. But yeah, it takes a lot of work. You know, I do a lot of trading.
So how did the algo help you?
Man, the algo for me, it's all in one page. So, you know, the way that we were taught, you have to go to a heat map and a separate site. You have to do so many things from different sites just to get information. The algo has it all for you right there, right? You look at the algo, you can easily see what's strong, what's weak, what's the ATR, what does it have left, where is demand, where is supply. You have the watch list. It tells you what to look for. So you go in there, you analyze the trade. It has everything you need. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. So for me, it's a huge accomplishment. And if you were in the pound yen long, you're still making money. Like I said, don't get out. So you're still making money.
All right, so if you guys took the pound yen, you should be done for the day if that person taught you to take 30 pips. So take your 30 pips, and if that was your goal, bye-bye. It would take you 1 hour. If you're, oh, let's talk about personality though. So I know that Kron here was an MMA fighter. He's an aggressive personality, but to be a good MMA fighter, you have to do what? Follow a set of rules, yeah? I mean, he's a little small looking right now, but I've seen him when he's really beefy looking. Obviously he's not working out right now.
Because all I do is trade.
All you do is trade, is that why?
You see, look, about trading, you have to sacrifice. You can't go out and drink and come home and then trade. You can't do that, right? Or work out all the time. You have to pick, right? So if you want to be really good at something, it's like anything in life. If you want to do well, you're gonna do well. You gotta put in the work. And the great thing you guys have is you have a great strategy right here, right? You have something that works. You see it every single day. We make money every day. I'm up. Let me see. I'll give an exact number. I'm up right now 30, 60, probably 80 pips. And I got here at 3. I got here late. So,
all right, so 80 pips since 3.
So, and all I'm doing is trading the pound. I'm trading the pound long. I caught the pullback, but guess what? I did my homework last night. Okay, I was looking to see. I was studying the charts. That's something I do a lot. I study the charts.
What class are you in?
What?
In MMA.
Oh, I did everything. I did jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai.
No, weight class.
Yeah. I fought at 170.
170.
Yeah, which is probably what I weigh right now. I used to drop to 170. I used to drop like 15 pounds. Yep. Yeah, but I think for me, it taught me how to, it's all about strategy, right? You want to wait for the right time. You want to look for the opening. That's what fighting is, right? You want to find the opening. You don't want to tire yourself out. If you're jumping in and out of trades, you're gonna tire yourself out, and your account's gonna go to zero real fast. So be patient, look for the right trade, and stick with it. If you know you have higher time frame EMAs, you have a racetrack with you, you've got the strength with you, you've got the other currency pair. So if all the pounds are going up, I'm in the pound, right? That's with me. So these are all confidence builders for me. If I have reinforcement at the bottom, confidence builder. If I have a target set and it's, and I'm only a set amount of pips away and I have a racetrack to it. Again, to me, it's all about using my advantage so I can stay in a trade. So up, down, sideways. It's not just going to go straight up or down all the time. So you got to be patient with it.
All right. Now we've been doing this for about a month, right?
Oh yeah.
So when you first came here, you weren't that consistent.
No, I wasn't.
So tell us a little bit about that.
You know what? I think when you're trading by yourself, you don't have anybody else to kind of feed off information from. You don't have just the group setting with you that can kind of help you out. When you're trading by yourself, you're solo. And you know what? If you're a fantastic trader, great. But if you're starting out, name one sport that you can do by yourself and be good at. So to me, this is like a sport, right? If I'm gonna be good at it, I gotta surround myself with someone that's better than me. I'm not gonna get better just by putting in work and not having a strategy. So by being here in the group, right? There's a strategy. You have the algo. The algo was probably the biggest thing to me. Just having everything in one place. And you know what? If I'm in a trade, okay, and I see everybody else in that trade, great. I have more confidence, right? Because we all chose that together. There's a reason why we chose it together. So, you know, to me, the algo and just market context. I've been doing this every single day, the same routine. Again, like a pilot, every single day you do the same thing, no matter what. And that's going to build confidence, and that's going to give you the trades that you need to be profitable.
When was the last time you had a losing day?
I don't remember the last time I had a losing day. Now, I don't want to sound like I'm not losing trades. Yeah, listen,
No.
I have some losing trades, but they're very small. I'm always profitable, and I don't really have. So some people say I'm going to go for 3% or 4% a day. I'm going to get whatever the market gives me. That's what I'm going to go for. I'm going to get for the achievable pitch for that day. If it's a trending day, great. If it's a ranging day, great. Doesn't matter. To me, I want to learn how to trade every which way so that no matter what the market gives me, I can attack it and I can be profitable.
And that's what we really have. We have our guys here, people that we like. My goal was with these guys is to trade as best as they can, not just limit yourself to 15 or 10 or 30. Trade as best as you can.
Yeah, take what the market gives you. Before I lose my train of thought, Raymond has a sport that he's really good at by himself.
Who's Raymond?
He's that guy that's chatting right now, but Raymond has a sport that he's really good at.
What's that? Solitaire?
Yeah. And then if you guys sign up for the event, I'm actually asking people like I think you're going to be near there. I'm asking people like Kron to show up and help me out. So you guys will see between 3 and 5 of the you'll see Hip Hip Jorge. You'll see Hip Hip Jorge, and you will see I can't remember their pseudonyms.
That guy.
Oh, Zach Guy.
He's that guy.
Yeah, you're gonna see Zach Guy. You're gonna see Zach Guy.
Zach guy.
No, that guy.
That guy. Oh, that guy.
Yeah, he makes like 500 pips a day.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see that guy. Yeah, you're gonna see that guy. He'll be there, and I'm gonna see if Kron can be there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys, if you sign up for the event, we're gonna have people standing. Hopefully, help you guys out.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll send an email out. I was gonna say later this morning, but yeah, around 5-6 a.m. I think. So.
All right. So Phil, you have to do your analysis. Let's see. We actually have a video coming out on EMAs. The video though is specifically on the 8 and 21, talking about the Golden Cross and why that's important because other people trade it. We just have to record it. All right, let's see what else is there.
It says, when would you get out of the pound yen? It really depends on me. I'm not getting out because I have everything with me. I have higher time frame EMA with me. I have the setups with me. It already did its pullback. The dollar is, let me see, it's in supply right now. So, and I have right now, I have a good 30 pip cushion on that currency. So me, I'm not getting out. But if you're someone that got in kind of late and you see it's kind of stalling and you want to take your profit, I take the profit. So again, trading is all about what do you have right now? What are you comfortable with? You know, how much, you know, did you just go all in on that? And now you just want to, you know, see if it goes further. If you went all in on that, I would get out, take your profit, and then look for another entry because right now it's not moving.
Right, it's stuck at supply right now.
Yeah, it's in supply. Even though it has retouch above it, it can pull back, right? It can pull back. So, but me, I'm just taking it right now. Now, if I had like 5-6 pips, I'm out. I want to take my money.
Yeah, that's the big thing. You know, I'm trying to stress in the other room about everybody taking their money. Because the story I'm getting tired of hearing is, oh, I was up this much and now I'm down this much. And okay, you had a reason to take your money. Take the money, learn to take the money. If you meet that guy had to learn how to take the money. Even though he makes hundreds of pips, he had to learn how to take the money. And that's
his biggest day was 1,000.
Yeah.
1,000 pips in a day. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But that was,
impressive.
all right, don't get, that guy though, that guy took that other person 8 times in a row, a month after month. And that guy got beaten up a lot because he kept showing up.
Yeah, that guy spends a good probably 8 hours on a Saturday studying the charts, looking for the moves. So by the time he's ready to trade, he's not, trying to figure out what's going to happen. He's just waiting for the traps to set, right? So listen, doesn't mean you have to do it, but if you want to be good at anything in life, you got to put in the time, put in the work, study the charts. A lot of people like back testing, right? So you know how to back test, do that.
And then mostly, I think, be around people that are doing good.
Oh yeah, that's just, yeah. You have to not just good, but better than you, right? I mean, me, I don't want to surround people that are just like me. I want to surround people that are better than me, so I can learn something, right? If I'm the one that's just doing all the good stuff, then I'm not learning. If I'm winning all the time, I'm not learning. All my failures, all the trades that I lose, I go back and I find out why I lost. Was I greedy? Was I just jumping in? Was I going into supply, trading long, or vice versa? There has to be a reason why that went the other way. Or was it just, maybe I got in and news came out and I didn't check the news. There's so many things, guys, that can happen. The market is just, there's so many things, right? You got to make sure you have a stop. Trump puts a tweet out, at 6 o'clock in the morning, and that trade can go the other way no matter what you have. So, yeah. How do you get info for the event?
Yeah. There'll be an email being sent out. I think the moderator will be sending one out at 5 or 6 this morning. And it's first come, first served, just so you guys know. It's going to be an intimate type of event where we work with you hand in hand. So.
Somebody said they did Muay Thai.
Yeah, Azim said he did Muay Thai.
Nice.
Actually, let me stand for a second. Azim is like an inch taller than you, but he's skinnier than you. I think you could take him.
Oh man, Azim, putting you on the spot.
Yeah, I think you could take Azim.
He says no way. He says no way.
Oh.
Well, you can at least take him in Forex.
No,
I trained on banana trees. Well, he trained on banana trees. Them shins. Well, I train with people, so I think I have the advantage. Just kidding, man. I know picking them banana trees ain't no joke. No joke. So let me see what's going on here. Euro dollar still going down.
Send an email.
Before I get going.
So keep an eye on the dollar CAD, as it might go into a racetrack. I wouldn't jump in just yet, but it's just kissing the racetrack right now. The thing I don't like about it is that all the other CADs, New Zealand CAD, Aussie CAD, Pound CAD, Euro CAD, notice how they're all going to the downside and dollar CAD's going to the upside. That's the one thing I don't like about it. Doesn't mean it won't go up, but when I'm trading, I like having everything with me. So just a little tip on that. The good thing about it is that your sideways bias up on the 30. Is that a 4 hour there? Or 3 hours?
3 hours.
3 hours. So you've got higher time frames with you for that dollar CAD. Let me see what the CAD is. So the CAD is on the left side. Right now it's strong, which is why all the other ones are going down. So it's a little risky. All right, so that pound yen's pulling back a little bit. Again, if you had small pips and you didn't get out, you're probably taking some heat right now.
Yeah, New Zealand dollar.
New Zealand fell off the face of the planet. Yeah, Lee, that New Zealand dollar.
Yeah, best trade was the pound.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see how that would have been the best trade. $1 still. Supply, huh? Yeah. So these are news today on the.
It's not till the U.S. session.
So the U.S. had read that CAD or the dollar.
Yep. Dollar 10.30. Oh, that's crude oil actually. So.
So that might break to the downside. Supply. We'll see.
The reason I have the dollar on the 5, I like to monitor it on the 5, especially when day trading or scalping. So it kind of gives me a gauge.
So, Kobe, how long did it take you to get comfortable with trading?
So I mentioned earlier, it took me about 10 months to get consistent, and then 6 months after that to actually get really good to trade different market conditions. And
Now, in those 6 months, how much time can you put into trading?
all day long, until we developed this software. And then once we developed the software, it was very easy. I mean, within a week, I turned. We have the other guy over there, Picasso, who is a young kid, 21 years old, blew up 2 accounts, and never made 100 pips in a month. And when I showed him a few things using the algo, I mean, within a week, he did 300 pips, and he had never done that before. So, yeah, it's pretty fast.
What do you like best about the algo?
Well, I helped develop it, so I like everything about it. You know, I like how it shows up, and I can get to pick and choose. It's very fast. I can make decisions very quickly. You know, and I mean, every inch of this, I spent a lot of time working on. Putting all the rules together and so forth.
Yeah.
And then now, what's cool is that now we trained a few guys doing this. Everybody uses it slightly differently. Everybody's got their style. They figure out what they want, what they use to process first, and so forth. It's just trading. You didn't get out of this pound. You should have been out of that pound yen by now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So how are you guys doing so far this morning? Good? Chef is moving. Ooh, the dollars just keep going up. Okay, so that was a management, but R. Van Dyke, did you get into any of the pound New Zealand or pound yen long? I got into New Zealand dollar short at top of the racetrack and then mistakenly got out. First sign of a pullback and the pair dropping off. Watch this. Watch how it works perfectly. Okay. Dave, you were on the right side, so now it's just the management part. I see. Okay. So that's an entry issue here.
So much for ranging.
Right. But it was a cross bear day.
Jesus Christ. But, I mean, today's pretty easy, guys. I mean, as you can see.
I mean, well, we'll see what happens after 4:30. Yesterday, after 4:30, it was kind of flat. So we'll see what happens today. The easier trades, like I took the pound New Zealand, pound yen. That was it.
Yep. I mean,
I locked in 50. You know.
yeah, it's nice.
So that New Zealand one kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
It just finished the racetrack on New Zealand dollar.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes, New Zealand dollar. We have that racetrack drawn in New Zealand yen, New Zealand CAD.
Yeah.
New Zealand dollar, though, was the easiest trade in the whole freaking world.
Was that leaving supply? Yeah.
Well, this one had the best rhythm with the dollar. I did the analysis this morning over there, and I said, look, you guys better be stocking the pound and New Zealand today.
That's why I took the pound New Zealand.
You should stock the pound in New Zealand today because one will go up, the other one will go down. Now, person who called out Aussie yen earlier, and I said Aussie yen is not the prettiest trade because you entered the trade of the groomsman or bridesmaid who is your cousin, your second cousin that you had to invite. What do we got?
So it's management.
Yeah, that's a management issue. If you lost money on CAD yen, that's a management issue. Using the chart at the top of the racetrack, and the mistake got out at the first sign of a pullback, and the pair dropped off the watch list only to watch it work out perfectly. Okay, the watch list or the algo is designed to get you into the trade. That's showing you the big push. New Zealand dollar short. That's entry, perfect entry. You got in at the right place. When you say mistakenly got out, was that an emotional mistake? Meaning you saw a first sign of a pullback. Because that pullback didn't show up on the 30-minute chart. Unless you got a color change on the 5-minute, you're being very emotional. We got into pound New Zealand late. Okay, that's the one Cookie called out when it flattened and was up only 5. Well, hey, you're up. You know, and the highest person in the other room is 50 pips.
Oh, Kron, you said he was up 80.
Yeah, he's up 80. I was just saying, if you're in the other room, then you would be number 1. You know, it's really interesting because I still remember that conversation we had a couple months ago, remember, in the hallway?
Which one?
Which one? When you were like, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm like, yeah. Well, you were like, I would just practice. You know, the thing about, like Kron was talking about earlier, he trades better. And I picked this out. I said, you guys, here's the people that trade better in a group. You know, and there's certain individuals, and he knows what I'm talking about. And I can point them out. They always trade better in a group. You know, they don't let their own psychology conquer them. And then they start talking to themselves. So it's going to do this. I'm like, how do you know? He goes, I don't know, but it's something in my head telling me to do this. I'm like, okay, you need to be in a group. You need to be in a group because you're talking to yourself and it makes no trading sense to me whatsoever right now.
Yeah. You know, it was actually the other way around. So when I was trading on my own, I got used to that. And then when I started trading in the group setting, I didn't, you know, at first I didn't trade as well because I was listening to what everybody was saying and I couldn't concentrate on my trade and I was kind of like all over the place.
Yeah.
And when I agreed, I'm like, I don't know if I can do the group setting, man, because I keep hearing people like calling out this trade and I get in, but I didn't really analyze it. I figured they did. And then sometimes, you know, it worked out, sometimes it didn't. So for me, the group setting, it's more of a, it's like a, it's a, now I'm great. Now I hate trading alone. Now I love group settings. But I think once you find a good group, right? So at the very beginning, you know, no one knew each other for the most part, like as far as how each of us trade. So now I have certain individuals that I love trading with because they're more or less my style. And I know that when they call up trade, it's a really good trade. Even then though, I usually study the charts. And I use the algo, right? So the algo is probably the biggest thing. So it has everything you need. So, but when you're in a trade, and then 5-6 other people are in the same trade with you, right? So that's a huge confidence builder, and it's fun.
Well, yeah. Well, now you're making money every day.
Well, yeah, you don't have as much fun.
No.
It's not that fun. Even it's actually worse in a group setting because you're embarrassed because then somebody else is making money and you're not.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, it's funny is that as soon as I walk in the room, Big Toe's mother starts drinking her tea. And I said, okay, obviously you don't want to answer when I ask you how many pips you made because you haven't stopped drinking since I walked into the room. Oh, I can't answer you because I'm still drinking my tea. I'm like, okay. But that's the embarrassment part you're talking about. But you know what? I don't want people to be embarrassed, but then they have to know that it was possible that somebody else in the room did it as well. Now, I mean, what we're doing right now is I can't find this on the internet anywhere else where someone I can get on and trade with and make my money and then get the hell out. I mean, we're doing something I think is really unique.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, so context, dollar's still going up. Dollar CAD's still going up. It has a racetrack. It's just about to finish. Dollar goes up. New Zealand goes down. New Zealand is still going down. It's going to hit demand. You have it outside. Okay, so if we're looking at New Zealand right now, which one is the puller and which one is the follower? Out of the three on the chart, you have New Zealand dollar, New Zealand yen, New Zealand CAD. Which one is the leader and which one is the follower? Well, I'll give you the answer. New Zealand CAD is the leader. New Zealand yen is a follower, and it's fighting the crap out of following. Okay, so that would be the harder trade. So that's where you say, okay, which one do I get into? New Zealand CAD, that's the leader. The second place would be New Zealand dollar. The one that doesn't want to go along with the whole pricing change is New Zealand yen. That's the follower. That's kicking and screaming.
Yeah.
So which one would you take to the upside?
Oh, to the upside.
Would it be New Zealand yen because it doesn't want to follow down as much?
Yeah, but it doesn't have a great level to kick from. Don't forget the leader will pop harder. And see the angle on New Zealand CAD?
Mm-hmm.
And it has a nice level of support. It has a nice level of buyers there. And if you were Azim, then I would say it's coming down to, it looks like an 88.6 at the same time it's in that level for his Fibonacci. So you have confluence there. And it's getting really close to the 84.25 quarter mark. So you have confluence in that area. Now that 30-minute area may be too large for you to take in terms of risk, because you might say, hey, I don't want to take that large of an area covering that wick, covering support, covering the Fibonacci, and covering the institutional quarter. So that's where I'd say, okay, then you'd have to wait for a color change entry, right? But there's a nice zone there that has a lot of confluence. Right here, this area right there, right there. And the low part though is 8.25, which is right here. Your 88.6 will be right about there. All right, New Zealand CAD. New Zealand CAD, you should be short New Zealand CAD. You got to watch out though. New Zealand dollar is getting into demand. The dollar's in a racetrack though. So let's see if the dollar can kick up higher. It already made a new high for the session. New Zealand CAD short.
Looks like pound yen is holding.
Yeah, pound yen went right into that area of
Yep, and it's going up now.
supply.
And again, I was telling Koki, if you're gonna take the pound yen short, it has to be quick because you're going.
Counter trend.
It's
Yeah.
a counter trend. It's a counter trend. You never want to add on or put too much on a counter trend trade because it can react off of any EMA, 5-minute EMA, 30-minute EMA. It hit demand, right? So you want to be careful when you counter trading. I found that the most successful trades for me have been when I'm with the trends. The ones that I usually get figured out of are the ones that are counter trends. Somebody's in New Zealand CAD with an add-on. All right. Sounds good.
All right, New Zealand CAD. I can see that add-on. Watch out for that line that he drew, though. You broke the line to the downside.
I'd probably be up like $200 there. Trading shit up in there.
Oh no, you would be up 200, especially when New Zealand kicked in.
Yeah.
You know, here, look. I mean, we were talking about the EuroCAD, and we had the EuroCAD set up in the other room as a sell stop. And I said, okay, if you guys are going to do EuroCAD, I mean, this has got to be the easiest sell stop in the world. Your entry is right there. Go short.
Yeah.
Oh, here, let me use this one as an example. Someone was saying, so you're saying that the big move here is the reason why we should have taken the trade. I said, no, the move has already happened. That's not why you should have taken this trade. You take this trade because you want to be in the move. If it's basing like this inside this box of doom right here, and it had the seller, it had sellers in control, it bases here, they're fighting, and then probability says it should just do what? Break down again. So I said, you can't look at the move. The move is what you want to trade, right? You have to look at the circumstance right now. Do I go long or do I short? If the dollar goes up, then the euro will go down. Right. So I said, okay, this one's better. This one's better looking. You guys should set this up as a sell stop. And I didn't even call this out. Big Toe was saying, I'm doing this as a sell stop short. I go, yeah. He just learned how to do buy stops and sell stops. But then again, he's 19 years old. But it took him 5 months to be consistent. Took him 5 months to be consistent, but he sat through. God, I should ask him how many times he sat through. I think he sat through 4.
4 classes.
I think he sat through 4 classes. I have to ask him.
Who is it?
Big Toe, Nathan. I should ask him that.
Everyone has a different learning curve.
Right? Yeah. I know he has neuroplasticity, but here, let me tell you the story of Big Toe. He's 19. He just graduated from college, and here's the sad start. Here's a really sad part of the story. So he has a chance to learn under the trade father. Meaning the trade father says, "Okay, I'll teach you how to trade," and he goes, "Well, I don't know if I really want to go to college." And then one of the people here said, "Well, you should really learn how to trade with the trade father because he could get hit by a car and smeared on the road and die. So you should really learn how to trade from him right now." And the trade father looks up and says, "What the hell are you talking about? The trade father is going to get hit by a car, smeared on the road?" She goes, "Well, you never know. So he should learn from the trade father right now." So then the Big Toe decided not to go to college, and he is going to trade with the trade father for a year or 2 before he decides to go to college. So
I think that's a pretty good decision.
Why? Because the trade father might get hit by a car and smeared on the road?
Well, I hope not.
I hope not too. Jeez, I tell you, man, the trade father's like looking both ways now.
Trade father's not even driving no more.
That's true.
In the back seat. Nothing can happen.
How does one trade with the trade father? Well, you're doing it right now. You're doing it with Cookie. This is exactly what we do. What trade father got hit by a car? Well, no, trade father doesn't want to get hit by a car. Oh, as in face to face. Well, I mean, you guys, if you sign up for the event, you'll see us and you'll see Kron here. But you take, okay, so you guys will have to watch all the videos. We still haven't got the review knowledge test up. You have to take the knowledge test up. Once everything's up, you'll get the knowledge tests. You get the psych review. One of the things you have to take is the psych review. All right, so what's going on?
Dollar supply right now?
I don't, shouldn't be, is it? You marked it off like, where is it? Oh, it's in the middle. Oh, yeah, it is. Look at that. You got these 2 wicks right here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's marking his off differently than I do. All right, so we have these 2 wicks that the dollar is going into on the 5 minute. Oh, I bet you it disappears on the 30.
Probably did it on the 30.
Probably did it on the 30. All right, so this is a situation where, yeah, you did it on the 30, but you're getting that break right
That's
here.
a wick over wick right there, right?
Yeah, it should be a wick over wick.
And I think that's daily supply, right? Weekly supply also?
Yeah. I think it's weekly supply, isn't it?
Oh, this is picking up to come down, which is going to get time to push.
No, yeah, I've got a count of 3 right here.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Did that take it out? Oh, it's reaching this high right now. Oh, crap. It still has this more to go. So we have Danger Will Robinson right here on the weekly. So right there.
And it just touched it and came down.
Yeah, it just touched that area and came down. All right, so it hit weekly supply.
From 2017. It's never been touched.
Yeah, it's never been touched. This has never been touched yet. And we're gonna make this like red so you know it's dangerous. Let's click the right one. Nope. Yes. All right, so dollar is touching weekly supply area of unfilled sell orders. And this is where you're not going to get a fun ride. Let's see. Oh, it disappears on this time frame. Where is it? All right, so Kron, how would you handle this? Let me hear your analysis.
So for me, if the dollar's hitting supply, I don't want to trade anything that's counter the dollar, right? So meaning, for example, the euro, right? So if the dollar just hits supply, I don't want to trade the euro short, right? I want to trade the euro long. So you notice how the euro yen is starting to go up. The pound yen is going up. The Aussie yen is going up. New Zealand yen is going up. Dollar yen is going up. So these are all dancing with the dollar, right? So I want to see what's moving. If you look at pound dollar, that's going up into that little racetrack. So I would not trade any of those short right now. I wouldn't do that. Now, if you notice, the dollar on the 30 has a racetrack to the downside, okay? And it's moving steadily towards it, coming off of heavy supply. I would also keep my stops probably very close, only because, let me see, what is the EMA on the dollar? Yeah, so if you notice, the dollar is coming down to the 30-minute EMA on the 8th. So if it hits that, again, it has probability to tell you it may bounce off of that and go back up. Okay, so I would just keep my stops short, only because we don't know what's going to happen here. We don't know if it's going to break through, or we don't know if it's going to pop back up and retest that supply again and break through it. So I would just keep a close eye on these trades. So notice how all the pounds, the Aussies, they're kind of like in a little box right now. So the pound started the London session going short, then it went up, then it came back down. Now it's going up again. So I wouldn't be going for anything real long here. I'll be probably going in and out of trades depending on how the dollar's reacting. But I want to see what's dancing with it. You know, God, Trade Father always talks about dancing, right? What's dancing? What's in play with it? Dollar CAD actually came down, right? As the dollar was coming out of supply, dollar CAD came down. So I told you guys earlier, I said the one thing I don't like about taking that dollar CAD long is that all the other CADs, New Zealand CAD, Aussie CAD, Pound CAD, they were all going down. That one was going up. So you could have made some money in it, but again, it was still risky. Came back down very easily. And now all the other ones, so Pound CAD, Aussie CAD, New Zealand CAD, those are going up into those racetracks. And those are reacting to the dollar coming down. Now that dollar is very close to the 30-minute EMA, and it's bouncing off right now, okay? And it's just holding there. So we don't know what it's going to do. What do you think? You think it's going to keep going down, or do you think it's going to go back up?
Well, if you look at the way Koki drew the dollar, you see how you have the two black lines? He said it's going to go up and then go down.
Yep.
His timing was off on the down part, but you see how it already went up?
Yep.
So I can see how, if I were the market itself, we're due for a pullback on the dollar.
Yep.
Whether or not it's finished, it doesn't look like it's finished yet. So I'd wait for the dollar to pull back more, and see if this is, because the dollar is leaving, so it could be actually the new downtrend. So you got to be aware of the dollar coming back down. So I would wait and see. I tighten up my stops. This is where I say tighten up your stops, because you don't want to lose money. You want to tighten up your stops here. All right, so, face to face. So we have, I see who's here. Okay, so Ivy. Oh, so Ivy, we're trying to get something together for your area in LA, Los Angeles. So, in fact, if you could suggest which city would be kind of nice for everybody to go to, that would be helpful. Based on the survey, you guys want Phoenix. Phoenix? Wait a minute. I'm asking for LA. I'm getting all these things. Irvine, Newport. Woodland Hills. Yeah, let's go to Woodland Hills. I said I needed, Trade Father needs a location in California to teach at. And Ivy's suggesting Irvine.
Well, the so the moderator said at 5 a.m. the email's going out.
Okay.
All right.
I don't have any control over that part.
Yeah, neither do I.
Man, I got no sleep, but I feel like I slept 8 hours.
Oh, that's because you're flushed with adrenaline. You're trading well. You would be up 100 pips right now.
Me too.
You're gonna get hit though. Like you'll get hit in an hour.
I can't though, 'cause I got a long day ahead of
You
me.
got a long day.
Probably, oh yeah,
I have a long day.
probably about 4 o'clock easy. So I'm gonna have to drink a lot of Cuban coffee. Out in Miami, you got Cuban coffee. So
Yeah, no, Cuban coffee in Miami.
those of you that know about Cuban coffee, it's like rocket fuel.
Yeah. And those people that order a double, I'm like, oh my god, a double Cuban coffee.
Yeah, so some people that haven't drank it, that they used to drink American coffee, you give them a shot. So literally like a little shot. And they're like, what's this? And they drink it and they're like, that's it? I'm like, don't do any more. Like, nah, man, come on. They used to drink it like a whole cup. I'm like, all right, go ahead. 3 shots later, and then about 10 or 15 minutes, they'll call me and they'll be like, what the hell did you give me, man? I'm about to jump out of my car.
Oh.
That's because they start getting the shakes.
Yeah.
They're overdosing on the caffeine. They're getting the shakes.
It's legit.
Yeah. Right.
Legit. All right, so we have a pullback, sideways kind of movement.
Yeah, we were talking about that pullback. It's going. The dollar's going into a weekly area, a weekly wick.
Oh, it's October 6th to the 11th, so it's 6 days.
It's 6 days.
So it looks like it's it's setting up like a scenario like yesterday where if you didn't make your money in the first hour and a half, then it's going to be chop until the U.S. session. Okay, so still going sideways. Not a whole lot going on. Doesn't seem to be working. Huh. I keep wanting to get into pound yen. It has such a nice clean rest today. It's going to set up again. I mean, somebody put a trade here on the pound yen. So keep it, stock it. But what a big difference if you didn't trade the open, and this is just sideways. Mm-hmm. Even though you have 30-minute charts in your FXC, I'm screening, do you tend to trade on the 5-minute charts? Actually, David, I can trade on any chart. I just look at where price is at, because I understand where the bank levels are at. I could trade through that. I mean, I like to trade on the 1 and the 5. But if there's a specific level, I'll just get in. You know, it could be, I can look at it on a 30, no problem. Bank levels relate to butter. Yes, bank levels relate to butter. There's one out there actually. Oh, I'll have to see if there is one. We're gonna it'll be most likely at the event. There's different advanced videos, and that's an advanced concept. Where is the supply zone on the dollar between 12.395? The weekly supply. Right up here. 395. This whole area. We're at it.
All right. What are we looking at here? All right, so how do we trade tomorrow's euro interest rate? We trade the news by waiting for the chart. We look at the chart and then we decide how we're going to trade it. Yeah, we might have some trades before. Mia's pointing it out. We might have some trades before. All right, so yeah, let's see. How much you get into that? Oh, okay. Well, the pound is not the trade right now. The pound is not the mover. If you were to trade something, you'd have to tell me it was the euro. But the euro is going into a level. There was a small racetrack on the euro yen. They just finished.
Yeah.
That's the one we were talking about in the other room to stay in the euro. So the euro had a nice, again, a nice angle, had a nice move. Let's see what I want to. Yeah, pound yen is not right to get into yet. Don't do that. And the answer is yes. You enter on the 5 minute. Dave Stalker, do you enter on the trade on the 5 minute? Yes, you trade on the 5 minute. You trade on the 1 minute. Do bank levels relate to butter? Yes, the bank levels are the butter. The banks go from quarter to quarter as they move. Okay, we take the butter with the trend. Okay, so if you have a butter level, you want to make sure you're with the trend, and banks go from quarter to quarters. That means as they go up, they have to pay you. And that's the easiest trade in the world. If you can get in on a 30-minute butter, that's 50 pips. A 5 minute butter is 15 pips. So we want to get into a nice 30-minute butter every day, get our 50 pips. Okay, the butter video. Okay, the detailed butter video is not out. The butter video is actually going to be a series. We just came out the 10-part series on trend state. The butter series. I'm not sure how many
That's
videos.
advanced, I think.
That's going to be advanced.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a more in-depth butter to follow. Where is the supply zone on the dollar? The supply zone on the dollar is a weekly level. Let's see. And the concept is hard for people to get. All right, you see that red box? Let me make it clear for you guys. So it's touching the red box right here, and it went down. Now, if we go to the left, and this is where people don't do their homework, but if you come over here, oops, I'm going to cancel that one since I moved it. All right, so delete this one. And what we're talking about is this area right here. That is the area that we were looking at. Right there. You see that red box around that one wick? Yes? All right. Now, the other big thing is, what kind of candle is this? This is a selling candle. So that means there's selling pressure in this area. As price goes up, it sells. You see how price came up here before, and as soon as it hit it, it went down right there. You see this down move? That was caused by this area. Now, we're in that area right now. If we come over here, okay, you see how this wick is touching the area and it's starting to go down again. All right, so if I bring this to the 5 minute, or let's go to the 30 minute. Okay, now on the 30 minute, people were saying, hey, I don't see the red box. Okay, and I said, well, okay, so if we were talking about the 5 minute, it's 300 candles over here on the 5 minute chart to make up that wick on the weekly. wait, somebody did the math. 47 times whatever. Anyway, you guys have to see that it's hitting that level and it's coming down. You have new supply right here. So you're saying it was 12,395, 394. Yeah, it's in that area. Actually, it would be more into 396, 396 level. How many pips is GI? Okay, well, that's a good question for the other people to answer. Can anybody tell me how many pips is GI? How many pips is GI? I should see the big number of, no one's answering. Come on, Raymond. Raymond's the one that named GI. No, it's not a million. Raymond says 15. No, Raymond, it's not 15. If you're always going for 15, that's great. But ghee, remember there's organic butter, grass-fed butter, and ghee. Clarified butter, wait, organic, grass-fed, clarified ghee. Oh, clarified butter is ghee. Oh, we were just talking about that. In Wisconsin, they will serve you deep fried butter at the state fair. So they'll give you deep fried butter, and then they give you dipping sauces as well. No one wants to say 500. Yeah, you want to go to Wisconsin because you get beer, you get deep fried butter, and then you get to take that deep fried butter and you get to dip it in fat because the sauces have a lot of fat in them. Yes, that would be your profit target, but you're gonna have to wait for it because your ghee is on the highest time frame. 1, 5, 30, 4 hour. So yeah, you would have to wait. All right, so we're looking at the dollar. The dollar is in a box. So you have to be patient. Let's see, what is the algo? The algo is still coming up with pound and euro. So euro is still the beauty queen or the good-looking batch, right? We're saying groomsman, the good-looking groomsman. All right, everything is stalling, so you got to be patient.
I just tried trading futures on TradingView at TradeStation, only trading treasuries right now. Oh. Okay. Okay, so as expected, I mean, we had 1.5 hours of a move, and then now just sideways. Koki, what is your risk reward? I don't really do that risk reward, Azim. What I do is my hit rate. I want to have a high probability trade work for me. I mean, sometimes I do 1-to-1. I usually start with the 1-to-1, and then sometimes I go up from there. So it'd be 2-to-1, 3-to-1, 4-to-1. So you always have 15. Yeah, that's my default. When I enter any trade as I day trade, I have a default setting of 15 pips. I have to adjust accordingly, ATR, etc. Yeah, if you want to know my default setting is 15 pips, and my target setting is always 100. Yeah, Raymond, there's guys having fun in the other room. So, Azim, so you stay in trades for a couple days or more sometimes? I don't ever stay in trades for a couple days. I like to finish up today, and I close out every day. Just my personality works for day trading. Swing trading messes me up a bit, and I don't like to keep staring at my phone or keep looking at a chart if I'm, going out or so forth. That's something I have to learn about myself. So if I had to say I would go out on a date, I wouldn't pay attention to my date because I'm looking at my swing trade. So that didn't work out too good for me. So I stopped doing swing trades. I just stayed with the day trade. I make it every day, close out, and then my mind is at ease. So I don't think about it. Different personalities, That's my type of personality. Yes, I know, friends, but it's a true story. Yes, know thyself. Yeah. So you have to know yourself. Everybody's different. Okay, see how the dollar right now is creating this box of doom? We don't want to be trading these dollar pairs yet. So this one, if you're going to do this, it's a scalp. The dollar pairs will be a scalp. Being able to recognize what type of trade it is before it is very, very important. And we'll go over that also in our workshop. All right, it's almost 5:30, and the market is definitely slowing down. So it's been about an hour where market slowed down. Those of you guys that started with me around 3:15, hopefully you guys can see that. Was the email sent out for the workshop? It has been sent out, yes. You didn't get anything. Okay, so send me a private message and I'll send that over to the moderator. Yes. Will the trade book file be at the workshop? Yes. It's 50 hours. That's 50 hours. Lifetime retakes. No. This is actually, it's a most likely going to be just a one-time thing, and we're moving on. We got stuff to do. So I've got a few messages from people that said they have not received the email. So if you have not received the email, send an email to team@GrowAPairAndTrade.com, and you will get an email from there. Also check your junk mail or spam. It could have been there. So check for that. Again, I'm just sitting here. I sent a message to our moderator. All right. What city in Fort Florida for the workshop? When was it sent? It was sent, I think, about a half hour ago. So if you haven't received it, send an email to team@GrowAPairAndTrade.com. The city, it will be in Fort Lauderdale. It will be near the airport. We're making it convenient because there's a few guys are flying in for this. So we want it to be near the airport, so it'll be convenient for you guys. Yeah, we're trying to make this as convenient as possible for everybody. I mean, honestly, like 50 hours of working and training with us is what, like, guys like Crone and that guy, and you have TNT and Pipcasso and all those guys making hundreds of pips a week. Okay. It's going to be very hands-on. We limited it to 25 people so that we can spend actually time with every single one of you guys and develop the plan, fill out the blanks, and work with you. And we're trading with you guys. If you look at the schedule, you'd see that it's from 2:30 a.m. till 11:30 a.m. Monday through Friday, and then it's open Q&A. You have full access to everything. Cost of software edition. There will be a subscription that will be kicking in. It's going to be very nominal, but those are guys that come to the workshop will get free access for some time. You'll also be around our traders too. Ashton, great question. So will we have to take the workshop to get continued access for software? Is there a way to get access without attending the workshop? Just in case class can't be done in LA, I will not be able to take the week off for Florida, most likely. Yes, you will have access to the software. Okay, there will be a subscription again. It's a tier thing. It's not going to be a ridiculous number or anything like that. In fact, one trade can make your cost. All right, one trade of, like, when I say one trade of, I'm talking about like one standard, 20 or 30 pips. That's it. That covers your subscription fee. Yeah, the benefit of the workshop is to really dive in and see guys and be around guys that are doing this day in and day out and making hundreds of pips, and just walking you through the whole day, just like I'm doing kind of here, but with more advanced concepts too, using the software, how to use the watch list properly. We have the psychological review. Basically, you find out more about yourself. So that's the advantage of having a workshop, and being with myself and the Trade Father for 50 hours. Connie, we don't know. Like, honestly, this was not even part of our plan. It kind of was like, okay, well, we have, we had only like, this was done with only a small group of traders. When I meant like, 10 to 15 people. And then Trade Father and I, he's like, well, there's a whole bunch of people that, he worked with before that he would love to help out. Okay, so we made it in a way that it is a affordable, because it costs us money actually to get a hotel. It's not cheap to do that, so we had to charge for it. Any other training out there is costs 10 times ours, and that's not what we're about. We have to. We're passionate about trading. We're passionate about people, and yeah, that's what we want to do. But it has to be a cost, unfortunately. Otherwise, most people won't use it. That is correct. If you want to be a serious trader and do this and shift this to making this a career, then yeah. I wish something like this was available when I was 10 years ago. Yeah, I understand, Connie, but like when we sent out the survey, most people said 30 days. So that's how we, decided to do this. Again, depending on demand and our availability, we may do another one. But for now, this is it. So I mean, what value do you get by spending 50 hours with us? That's the question you have to answer. What is that value to you? Okay. Okay, market's pretty flat. So I don't want to be aggressive right now. Again, send any emails. If you have any questions or inquiries, send it to team@GrowAPairAndTrade.com. Our moderator is here to answer any of your questions any time of the day when he gets to it. All right. I'll be coming in and out. PowerPoint? No, there's no PowerPoint. No PowerPoint. This is hands-on. All right. Sunday, we spend about 5 to 6 hours with you guys to know who you are. We do a knowledge review. We do a psychological review. Answer any questions. We want to make sure before that date comes, there's going to be some homework that we're going to ask you guys to do, because you're not going to come in and look to see how to draw boxes. Well, if that's the case, then don't come. Just keep your money. That's fine. This is only for people that are transitioning a career. They don't want to do this full time. So know your platform. Do that now. Spend that time to do that. Watch all our YouTube videos. You come again. We'll do the knowledge review, psychological review, and we'll sit down with you guys Sunday to prep for the entire week. And then it's just good. You're going to bring your own laptops. We're not providing that. You bring your own laptops, and that's it. And a notepad. That is all we ask from you guys that come in. And then we're going to be walking you through play by play from 2:30 a.m. We set up, show you how to set up correctly. And then at the end of the day, we also do a review. And after the review, we work on setting up for the next day. Again, this is for people that want to be pros. This is not, I'm going to make 15 pips and call it a day. Okay? You want to make money with confidence. I can go in at any time, any day, be able to read the market context and be selective about my trade. Okay? If that's what you want to do, then come on. But if you're here to learn how to draw boxes and don't know what a buy or sell button is, then this is not for you. Did that answer your question, Captain Pat? Okay, cool. I mean, again, this is according to the surveys that you guys filled out. Sure, I'll have a PowerPoint slide for you. Correct, yes. And that's not what we're about. We're about live trading. Okay. It's going to be over 40 hours of it, close to 45 hours in a week of live trading with myself, the Trade Father, and some of our traders here. You can trade live. Of course you can. Now you are responsible for your own account. Okay. Yep. Yeah. The only thing you can't do is take video. Okay. That's why you get a notepad. Again, this is a complete total immersion with you guys and total immersion for trading, you know, with one PowerPoint slide. Just one. Sure, with a picture. For those of you guys that are signing up, you will be receiving a separate email with some of the prerequisites that we're going to let you do and get, and so you prepare for this. Okay, we take this very, very seriously, especially for those guys that are traveling in, and for anybody that's really transitioning to do this full time. I mean, this is a serious gig, right? So we take that very, very seriously, and we're looking to, you know, over deliver and show everything we have. All right, we're not holding anything back. Are you planning future live trading events? John, that's going to depend again on demand and our time, because honestly, this was not part of our plan. Okay, so right now what's moving is yen and CAD. And it's just ranging. Euro Aussie and Euro CAD, you said? Oh. Are you in those?
It's in the Euro now, but it
Oh.
stopped out. I'm gonna pull back, but it doesn't see that moving good.
This is not the market I like to trade. It's too choppy.
Right here? Yeah, man. All right. Cool. See you guys later.
All
See
right.
you, man.
Have a good one. Oh, so I had a question. So the location is going to be in Fort Lauderdale. It will only be disclosed to those who are going to it. It's just not fair that to everybody else. So again, this is a closed, intimate setting. So yeah, we want to make sure it's closed and intimate. All right, so it's 6 a.m. right now, and market's still flat. I personally wouldn't be doing anything. I am not in any trades. In fact, the only 2 trades I took was the pound New Zealand and the pound yen earlier, and closed it for 50 total. So now I'm just sitting here waiting and doing nothing. Okay. Oh, good for you. That's cool. All right. Okay. Anybody else in any trades or looking at certain things? You have any questions, comments? Okay. Thanks for trading around this morning. You're welcome. That's why I did this whole week, to show you that we can make money every single day. Every single day. All right. Kron had a losing day in almost 60 days. Okay. And that could be you too. If you know what to look for, know how to trade using the software, 50, 60 days, 60 pips is like, in the first 3 hours or so is usually like my number. If I keep going, then I could keep going to, I think when we had the hurricane and I had time to trade the entire session, I think it was up 180 pips. All right. Trader Mo. Yes, I told you earlier today it was a make it, take it kind of day. All right. It moved to the first hour, hour and a half. And then after that, went sideways. Okay. So those are the kind of things that that finesse, that part. Look, spending 50 hours with us, you will get a lot of those. There can be a lot of nuggets for you. I know what it's like to be extremely frustrated. I'd wake up in the morning, wake up early, open up my chart. I don't know what to do. And then get in a dumb trade. And then, oh crap, I'm down. Now what am I going to do? And then do all kinds of stupid stuff. So I've been there. Being able to identify what type of day it is extremely important. It helps a lot with your management. Okay. And how you think of things and plan things. Okay. That's what, you can't get that from just trading 2 hours a day. All right. Is there a video for getting in and getting out of trades? I guess we could work on that. 1, 2. Okay. Yes. Father talked about candles as an indicator. That is the best indicator, actually, is the candle. Teach you how to read that too. Price action. Trice, okay. That's my issue too, knowing when to get out. Okay, but do you know what type of day it is? If you identify what type of day it is, then you'll have a strategy on how to get out too. Yeah, I've stayed in too long on past trades and missed my opportunity to cap. Yeah, I get it. I've done that too. All right. But again, you have to identify the type of market. Okay. Is it a ranging day? Is it a trending day? What's the currency in play? What are your projections? All those things factor into your management too. Yes, you can look for 2 color changes and moving averages, etc. However, if you understand what type of day it is, it's going to be clear to you what to do. Hopefully that makes sense. Well, I've been doing this every morning, and we're gonna do this for the next what, today's what, Wednesday, for the next 2 more days. Okay, after that you'd have to come and see us here. GAPAT. Okay. Send an email to team@GrowAPairAndTrade.com, and if you put your cell phone number, they'll reach out to you and they can help you out with that. Okay. Again, I don't know where. Team@GrowAPairAndTrade.com. Team at Nope. Or maybe did it fill up already? I don't know. I have no idea. You're very welcome, Mike. Again, this was created out of frustration that I had and other people had, and now that we showed that this works and it's scalable, then we said, yep, we're going to share this with a few more people. You have a great day. Yeah, it's very enjoyable when you know what to look for. You know, Mike, that's the biggest light bulb you get in that 50 hours. you will know what to look for and then know what to do in order to make those pips. Have a great day. All right, I'm going to step out for next few minutes, but please send any questions, inquiries over here, and I'll be right back.
right, trade father. I mean, anybody can do this in hindsight, but you had good moves on the New Zealand today. New Zealand was a great mover. The euro was definitely a good mover. Okay, so the one that danced today was really the euro dollar and the euro yen. Now, we're going to ask for your patience. We understand that there were some technical difficulties with everybody getting their emails. I understand now. Met with a computer person. They told me I understand that because it's at GrowAPair, it goes into your spam. So we're going to send it out different ways. We're going to send it out through Gmail and send it out through the GrowAPair. So anyway, we'll see you guys again tomorrow. And if you're on now, wait, we're going to do the New York Open. Yeah. Okay. So the dollar right now is, okay, went up to that level, came down, hit demand. Now it's going back up. It's stalling inside that basing area where it should be stalling. And then it's going to break out. Do not be overly aggressive right now. Because the market made a lot of money this morning. Anytime you get those 3 red candles going down for 2 hours, the market has made a lot of money. So they're not going to be overly aggressive right now. We actually made our money during that time as well. Let's see. Oh, Mike. Oh, yeah. You'll get less frustrated. Again, don't rush anything. The idea behind the software is to speed things up so that there's a lot of analysis that you don't have to do. But, watch the videos again. We're going to actually I'm having them put on a series. It's like how to grow a pair. And it's a series of 10 steps, and the videos you need to watch in the order of learning. For example, the first one is trading etiquette, and then we go to psychology, and we start with reading a candle. And these are things that are just background information that the software is already doing for you. Okay, so everybody just hang in there. I have to repeat this. We made money every day since we've been on the air. We haven't had a losing day. And when I mean that, I'm not saying, hey, we made 2 pips. Nothing like that. We've actually made enough for everybody to get their 30 pips a day, if that's their goal. The other side, the other people made more than 100 pips today. So it's all good. Okay, so you guys don't quit. We're not going to quit on you. One of the reasons we're doing this is that this whole forum allows me to teach or instruct or train you guys on the software that I had developed a while ago. Okay, because this is how I trade. I don't want to, I'm very lazy. People have heard me say that I am a very lazy trader. I just want to find the trade, make my money, and then just leave. Now imagine that I did this, and supposing that I had to go somewhere and teach some students. If I could do this in the morning for half an hour and it's telling me the currency in play, then it's very easy for me to make money. I want everybody on that path. The Trade Father wasn't allowed to show this before, but I want everybody to make some money. And I have no problems doing that. You guys should learn. Yes, there is an order list. It will be on, actually I think it's going to be on the website, but yes, there will be a list. Okay, yeah, there will be a list, and we will get that out. Okay. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, so the euro fell off the face of the earth. I stepped away. Did anybody short the euro? I know it was on the algo. I did not, but I saw other people that did. CAD is in play. Yeah, look at that. Holy crap. Euro. All the CADs. Pound CAD, New Zealand CAD. Those are the easier ones then. All right, so there's a lot of opportunity to make money today. Questions? Oh, Luis, thank you for asking, for answering prosperity. How you been? You doing good? I'll talk to you in a while. Very cool. Really good. Awesome. Okay, let's take a look at this. Go up this racetrack here. Okay, that's the weekly level. Okay. Looks like it broke out of its range later this morning. No longs. Just shorts. Guys, have any other questions, inquiries? Did anybody take the euro trades? People quiet. Oh, probably an oil day. Yeah, 10:30. You got into the EuroCAD? Okay. Then you must be doing very well. Oh, very good. Euro USD 19 pips. EST. Which one did you do, EST? Euro USD. Okay, cool. Okay, so over here, it's just past 7. See how the watch list disappeared. Again, for those of you guys that have just signed in or have any questions regarding that, between 7 and 9, usually the algo, the software does not give us a watch list. It's because there's a switch happening. So it wants to confirm that there is a move in a certain direction, then you'll start seeing the watch list pop up. Okay, it's usually during the switches. US to London, and in the evenings too. Okay, it's very, very intuitive, and it just wants to get us in the high probability trades. Okay, things are reversing here even on the CAD, except the dollar CAD. Things may set up nicely here on the for the U.S. session. I like the yen pairs. Yeah, and the CAD so far. Okay, so I got a question here. Can you explain the negative numbers on CAD Swiss supply and demand? So CAD Swiss. So we're 5 pips away from supply and 18 pips away from demand. That's what that means. Okay, Trader's Tam, that's what that means. How come sometimes they're negative and other positive? Okay, so when it goes over positive over here, that means it went through that supply. Okay, so the computer will have to recalculate and see what the next supply is. So, so this one 9 pips above supply. Does that make sense? This one right now is at supply. What dictates the order that pairs show up in? Strong and weak. So over here, this is the bigger mover. On the top is the bigger mover. In the middle mover, and in the bottom, the lowest mover. Heat map. Yeah, watch the videos on YouTube. It actually explains all of those things. All right, it's kind of loud here. Guys, have any other questions? It's 7:30. Euro still taking a dive here in the euro dollar. Looking at this dollar to maybe finish that racetrack. Let's see. We'll get ready here for the U.S. session here. I wish the ADHD chi would make up its mind. All right, Trader Sam, EuroCAD, both numbers are positive, means no. So positive is on top, negative is on the bottom. Missed EuroCAD short because it seemed like demand was already passed. More demand is likely ahead. Thank you. Okay, so you want a positive number on the top and a negative number on the bottom. So EuroCAD, the supply is 63 pips away. Yes, in the demand, we passed our demand by 34 pips. One of the things that we're working on is for the computer to recognize, but it has to go back and look back like I think 5,000 candles. Now that costs a lot of memory. So right now we're just setting it at 3 hour a day. Eventually this will just go back and be able to read the next demand zone. So you still have to look at its chart. But yeah, we passed demand here by 34 pips. And in Euro Aussie by 24. Euro USD, you still have 33 for the next one. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay.
Back to 2017.
Yes. Exactly. Is that the basic program us have up? No, that's the advanced. Advanced. Hey, who's drawing on my thing here? How do you delete this thing?
We can't. The person that did it is doing it. I don't think there's a way to.
So they can actually write it on my screen?
Annotations will.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Wow. So I missed the point where I went from scaling day this morning. You mean scalping day? To dollar strong day to short euro. Can you clarify at all? Okay. Once it broke the high of European session, was Q for long dollar. Right. So see how it went. Well, it'll be this one here. So it came down to here, based, and then went back up. So your Q would have been somewhere here, but your real Q would, like, over here on the algo, it told you short euro. I particularly missed this trade because I had other things I was doing, but yeah, this was an easy trade. Some of the guys here in the room got it, but I missed it. It's okay. Get everything. Does that make sense, Sam? Okay. Okay, gang, I'll be here for the next half hour or so. I'm going to set up here for the U.S. session. I love the euro. As long as this dollar keeps going up, I love the euro short. Okay, pick your battle. My favorite would probably be the euro dollar. Right now, I don't have a commitment yet from the yen. And there's just a lot of activity here on the CAD. Okay. We have news at 10:30, but we have 8:30. We have the dollar. So if you're not in the euro, and wait for a pullback and maybe get in. But we have 15 minutes before the U.S. opens. It seemed like it picked up around 6 o'clock, 6:15. Today the trading happened between, I would say, 3 until 4:30. Then it died down to about 6:15, and then you could have taken the euro trade. Let's see what time that was. 5:30. Yeah, 5:30. So there was a good hour of nothing, and the euro. We have big news on the euro tomorrow, so this could be the setup for it. Yep. I don't know. Part of trading is to wait. Actually, a large part of trading is waiting. Yes. Jesse level. No. You're in the euro?
Yeah.
All right. I can't believe it's almost at parity. The euro. Almost at parity. Okay, so anybody here take a Eurodollar short? Freaking, who's taking that account? My account. Yes, Cheryl. All right. Not yet. Waiting for the pullback. Okay. Yeah. Euros right here. We got 74, well, 72 pips to hit our ATR. So 90. Okay. Dollar going up, but it's going to hit this next supply zone. I expect a pullback. It's right at it. So we may see a pullback. If we don't, then we go to the next level. Keeps going up like that, yeah, hold on to that euro. I expect a pullback some point. So the euro dollar will be of my favorite if the dollar keeps to keep going up. I would watch the dollar yen for the rest of the session. If you're just starting to come in, you should be in your short. And if you haven't been yet, wait for a pullback. If the dollar keeps going up, I'm interested in your short. If the dollar pulls back, or also the other long that I'll be looking into is the dollar yen. And in a little bit, you see the algos start to pop up again. I like trading the London session because it's very clear. It's clean. Most of the time, it's just the London session in it. When the US session comes in, between 8 and 11 is usually a harder time to trade. Who did this thing? Who's trading in my account? Usually after 11 a.m. in the US session, it's a lot easier because it's just the US session, so they can push currencies around. Hopefully that makes sense. Do you guys have any other questions? See, the CAD's reversing. Interesting. This has been beneficial this week so far? Okay. All right, 8 o'clock, U.S. Open. Well, yes, Susan. Well, thank you, first of all. You need to read your charts faster. Yes, you do need to read your charts faster. You should be, as a trader, you're processing information very quickly. So if you're a day trader specifically or a scalper, yes, you have to process a whole lot of information very fast. But on the same token, you can have all of that also prepared. Okay. And that software also is there to assist you on getting and making those decisions faster. That's why this was created, actually. Yes. Oh my gosh, who is putting orders in my account? All right, see, now that the algos comes up, it's telling you that the pound dollar, euro New Zealand, and pound Aussie. Okay, pound dollar and euro dollar. Oh, CAD yen just popped up. Okay. All right, look at those charts, see which ones fit you best and trade them. Those are the higher probability. Those are only impulse moves. Okay. What is the difference between the watch list and the impulse list? Good question. So the watch list, it sifts through all of the impulse long and it picks the best and higher probability trades and it's put in the watch list. Impulse short, same thing. Here. I wouldn't say we don't recommend anything. We don't guarantee anything either. But what it is that it's just telling me the higher probability trades are those. All right, so see how those two got out? Okay. This is the only problem with the US session when it's like this and the switch, you might see them go both long and short. The candles are small, then the trend states change quicker. So that would be more of a scalping thing. I'm going to hang out here for another 15 or actually 10, yeah, 10 to 15 minutes. If you guys have any questions, let me know. If not, then I'll see you tomorrow. I think the moderator will be sending the email again. Some people didn't get it, and some people had some problems signing in to the website to register. You should have an email, and for those of you guys that signed up, then you should wait for a private email to give you guys directions on how to get started. You're very welcome now. I'm gonna you the link sign up. Can the moderator, if the moderator is here, can you post the link again, please? If you can hear me. We have Walter here asking where to sign up. Where in Florida? It's going to be in Fort Lauderdale, so it'll be near an airport, and it's going to be convenient for you. And there'll be discounted rates in hotel rooms, etc. Oh, there you go. Somebody posted it. So this is the link, Walter. It's 50 hours, okay, spending with us. Again, I'm going to be here for the next 2 days. So those who missed anything, I'll be here again. And yep. It's retracing hard now. Where in Florida? Yeah, okay. Fort Lauderdale. M spin. All right, I'm going to be in mute here for a second. I have a few things I'm doing here in the back. Please shoot me a message. If you have any questions, also go ahead and email team@GrowAPairAndTrade.com. And if you don't hear from me today and I don't hear from you guys, then I'll see you tomorrow. Ciao. What time to arrive on Sunday? Okay, I would suggest coming in early, around 10 a.m. And we're going to be spending the time in the afternoon. Again, Captain Pat, you obviously signed up, so we will be giving you instructions soon. Come early on Sunday. When will GrowAPairAndTrade be charging $259 for the year? It's a monthly plan. You guys have till the end of the month, I believe. Anyone going from DC? I might be driving to Fort Lauderdale. Actually, we already have a few people that moved down here from DC. But if, for sure, I'll let you know, Raymond. If I find someone else too.